Konami! Hello. Konami, hello. Konami, hello. Konami. Guys, every time we do the TGIF, people are like, oh, well, what about the restaurant? That's TGI Fridays. It is not TGIF. It's TGI Fridays. Get it right. If TGI Fridays is shortened, it is shortened to Fridays, not TGIF. Thank you. Is this a Wendy's? I saw a tweet saying, like, to tell Japanese people, like, do not refer to Wendy's as fucking. to like in the US or whatever. And apparently it's because they shortened it to that from Wendy's First Kitchen. I guess that's the full name in Japan, is Wendy's First Kitchen. So they shorten it to fucking. Crazy. That's what I saw on Twitter, was someone being like, don't call it fucking. It's Wendy's. Why in JP all the Wendy's had the first... Yeah, apparently it's Wendy's First Kitchen there. And they call it fucking. Like, what the hell? I love finding out things from Twitter being like, hey, look at this. And I'm like, wow, that's crazy. I'm very pleased to report that I got banana flavor oil and fresh strawberry, which is different from strawberries somehow. I assume fresh strawberry is meant to taste more like actual strawberry.
Nami cheer, cheer, cheer. Nami love, love, love. Nami sip, sip, sip. Nami bork, bork, bork.
Bark! Thank you, Twilight, for leveling up. Thank you. Very tasty in my bubble water. Which is crazy, because like when you open it, the banana smells a bit more like fake banana, like candy banana. Like Runt's banana, but whenever you actually are drinking it, it's like, no, this is good. This is not like candy banana. I mean, it is, but like not super. It tastes very similar to like the Waterloo that is the banana berry bliss. But I didn't get like an orange to add the citrus. It's just fine. It's fine without it. And then the watermelon, I tried it yesterday, but I added too much of the oil, I think. Because you can, like, you know, if you have a little too much of like a flavor extract in something, you can taste the strange, like, bitter notes that come with whatever it's in. So, yeah, that happened. It was a little too much of the watermelon yesterday. Because I was like, oh, well, these aren't the super strength oils. Because I got their naturals thinking, like, it'll taste more like a natural watermelon flavor, you know? And they're like, oh, yeah, the naturals aren't as strong as the super strength oils. So I was like, okay, let me put, like, a decent amount in here. It was too much. Too much. For the strawberry banana today, I think I did, like, 6 drops of banana. No, 6 drops of strawberry and, like, 5 drops of banana. And that was a good amount. So I think for the watermelon, it only needs, like, 5 drops. And yesterday it was closer to, like, I don't know, a teaspoon. But I did get these nice dropper lids. So like the dropper is in the lid itself, so you don't have to like pull the lid off and then put a dropper in and everything. I was like, well, I said it's not as strong. So I need to put more, right? No. It was too much. I think with the super strength oils, you really only need like a drop or two. So I don't know why I was like, oh yeah, it being like half as strong, you gotta put like a full... No. No, sir. That is not the case. Guys, I need to read you about this game that I got from Humble Choice. It sounds so fascinating. We're gonna have to look at it someday. Play a third-person, story-driven game set in alternative Russia at the end of the... what, XIX century? So 19th? Would that be what that is? Where religious visions clash with harsh reality. I don't know why they put XIX instead of just 19th. Sometimes I'm like, I know Roman numerals, but like, I don't know, maybe I don't. Indica tells the story of a young nun who sets off on a journey of self-discovery with the most unusual companion by her side. The devil himself. Like, what? 19th century Russian nun who's, like, hanging out with the devil? I heard it was good. Yeah, I got it in Humble Choice. Spicy game? No. It's tagged with surreal, puzzle, horror, third person, story rich, and dark. No, she's like a for real nun. The like cover art for it is so striking. Because it's all in grayscale except for this like yellow ochre color. And there's the young nun and then like a bunch of older nuns behind her and they're laughing. And they have these like yellow halos behind them. Let's see. One, 3, 7, 3, 9, 6, 0. Da 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 da. Why did you do it like that? Hold on. There you go. By the way, every single game that you own on Steam has their images on your PC already, even if you don't have the game installed. So you can like yoink the cover art and the logo and everything even without it being installed. Right? I saw it was like, wham, that looks really interesting just from like the visual standpoint here of this graphic design. And then Another game that was in here was Procession to Cavalry. This one sounds interesting. Pilfer from pirates, conspire with cardinals, and perform miracles with an incompetent magician. The Procession to Cavalry is a Python-esque adventure game made from Renaissance paintings and a spiritual successor to the critically acclaimed Four Last Things. That sounds fun. It's a dark comedy, medieval, funny, point-and-click, surreal. Those are the tags that people have tagged it with. Python-esque? Like Monty Python. Time to baby. Yeah. Oh, it's only a gig. Sick. Programming language? No. No. I also got Life is Strange double exposure. I think I have every Life is Strange game incidentally now. Yeah, I have 2 Before the Storm remastered, double exposure, the original remastered, and True Colors. Which, unfortunately, the remasters for Life is Strange are dog shit doo-doo. Anything other than the programming language is so funny, because I read the Python-esque and I was immediately like, oh yeah, Monty Python, because it's it's a medieval painting comedy game. So I was like, yeah, Monty Python. How many games are we up to? Oh, that's a good question. 1,020. Yes, sir. It's a lot of games. Congrats, thanks. It's just a lot of Humble Bundle choice and Humble Bundle bundles. Very few of these games have I paid full price for on purpose. A lot of them I didn't even know I had. You're a real gamer because you have so many titles you'll probably never touch. It's true. I'm a real gamer. Have you seen the fact that, like, the ball and gun gamers have tried to swing back and call us, like, sword and potion gamers? Like, you don't understand that that doesn't work the same way. Ball and gun is the singular genres that exist. Sword and potion, that's like 8 million different types of games that could be. You're just saying, like, yeah, you play lots of different types of games, but they have sword and potion. You're a fucking idiot. You don't understand the insult that gun and ball gamer is. It's an insult because those games are the same game. No matter what you play that is ball and gun, it's the same damn game. And they're like, oh, sword and potion gamers. Like, you're a fucking idiot. You're stupid. Final Fantasy VII Original. That has sword and potion. And guess what also has sword and potion? 8 billion other types of genres of games, as long as it has... Like, it doesn't even have to be a fantasy, like, medieval fantasy, high fantasy, fucking setting. People get so mad when I call all shooters basically the same. They are. Yeah, because swords can be in anything. Cyberpunk has swords. You think, oh yeah, like Cyberpunk? The futuristic, yeah, they have fucking swords. Swords are always cool. FF7 and Witcher 3, basically the same, right? Like, you're stupid. You're dumb and stupid. Sword and potion doesn't mean anything. You sound like you own a sword. I used to. I had a katana. Swords are fucking cool. Come on. Oh, I need to get food. Hold on. I had some cooking and it's probably done by now. Yeah, like gun and ball gamers being like, oh, sword and potion shows just how like small, how narrow their scope of games actually is. Arma's not Call of Duty. Yeah, but here's the thing. Ball and gun gamers are not playing Arma. They're also not playing like Overwatch. They only play COD. Ball and gun gamers don't even know Arma exists. Exactly. Oh, my food. I have chicken, and because there's a shit ton of chips in my house right now, I have chips. These are quote-unquote Argentinian-style chimichurri chips. They just taste like meat for the most part. They're like meat, some cilantro, some other herb that I haven't quite... Maybe like rosemary or something. I don't know. There's some other herb taste in there. And then it tastes like steak. I don't know what it is about meat chips that makes them so fascinating. Like, you made a chip that tastes like meat. They are the FIFA. Yeah, they're the World Cup ones. I also got the, like I was tweeting about, the bacon grilled cheese and French onion soup. I'm shocked by how many of you are like, oh yeah, I've done bacon grilled cheese. I think a good grilled cheese, whenever you make it like good and proper already, is pretty fucking greasy. Like, I don't want a greasy bacon on my greasy grilled cheese. You see, if I were to ever put something extra on grilled cheese that's not just like a different type of cheese, it would be tomato. No, no, no. I think the bacon would be too much grease. Ham is disgusting. I do not like ham. And at that point, you might as well be eating a croque monsieur. Never have one I would deem greasy, then you're not putting enough butter or mayo on your bread. You need the salt though, ham it up. Yeah, but like every lunch meat has high sodium. Here's a real question. No, it's the same Frico that came by before. Just to get the crisp? No, you need to have more. Yeah, croque monsieur. It's a hot ham and cheese, and it has usually Gruyere, and it has a bechamel sauce. And then if you want an egg on top, then you got a croque madame. The egg makes it a woman. Can't spell that. A croque monsieur. CROQUEMONSIEUR. Croque monsieur. What's TGIF? Thank God it's Friday! Zero out of 3 characters with 15 wins because I like swapping, so I'm stuck in unranked queues for a while. That sounds about right. Oh, madame. I'm Texan. I can't intuit French. That's right. You only get that ability if you're Louisianan. Nami from Louisiana confirmed. No, I just also cook food. Isn't one of the cooks in, like, Cook Serve? Yeah, Coq Monsieur is in one of the Cook Serve Delicious games. It's in 3. Is it bad that I know this? I think the funniest part about Coq Monsieur is that it means Mr. Crunch. Yes, I would like to have the Mr. Crunch, please. Listen, the only time I'll eat ham is when it's a Monte Cristo. That's my exception for ham, is a Monte Cristo. A Miss Crunch? I mean, that means a croquette is a small crunch. Right? Or is it like, it's like a feminine crunch, right? Because et is like a feminine diminutive. E-T-T-E. That's why if you guys ever write, when you're talking about a man, you don't write brunette, B-R-U-N-E-T-T-E, because that's inherently feminine. It's brunette, B-R-U-N-E-T. You don't have the T-T-E. That's feminine. The E-T makes it masculine. It is croque madame, but I'm talking about croquettes in general. Yeah, the same thing goes for blonde. Having the E at the end makes it feminine. I love when I'm not allowed to type into my Google search bar. Yeah. Yeah, so blonde with an E at the end is feminine. Blonde with no E is masculine. Then no, it's brunette without the second T and E. Blonde doesn't look right, but it is correct. It's also used for like the general description. So if you were saying like something is blonde, that's not like a person hair color, like a blonde would or something, it would be without the E. Blonde with the E is specifically feminine. English be weird? No. It's French. It's French. Same thing with like, you say herb and not herb. Franche. Thought blonde was for hair and blonde. Nope. 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 Yeah. Okay, so yeah, it's croquette. In the 18th century in English, it was typically spelled with just the ET, so they made it masculine in the 18th century. But now it's feminine. Fascinating. The blonde rule apply in English too? Yes. People just don't know it. So modern English has a lot of like people just not using it. But yes, traditionally it does matter. It's just the fact that people are uneducated. I didn't want to say that. Don't worry, I'll say it. Look, there's a whole page for it on merriam-webster.com. According to tradition and because of French. Blonde with the E, with the feminine French ending, is typically used for girls and women. And blonde, no E, with its masculine French form, is typically used of boys or men. The adjective also describes things unrelated to hair, and in those cases, the form blonde, no E is the norm. As a noun, blonde, or blonde with an E, refer to a person who has yellow or very light brown hair. Or they refer to a light yellowish brown to dark grayish color. As in a room painted in blues and blondes. As with the adjective, the noun usually heeds the distinction of its French ancestry. So I think it's not usually taught. It's something that you're just supposed to intuit by reading and seeing that, like, oh, when it's a man, they don't use the E, but when it's a woman, they use the E. But because of that, it just becomes whatever is most popularly used. Which is why, like, in America, I think in Britain, I saw it's, like, most common to just use blonde with an E everywhere. It also seems to be just common, like, most people just accept that blonde with an E is the way to spell it. Because, like, if you look up, like, a blonde roast coffee, they all have the E, even though that should not be applied to coffee. It should be blonde without the E. So I think for the most part, everyone's just like, yup, I like that E on the end. Don't know what it means, but I like it there. That's a nice E. I wonder if anyone's ever had, like, blonde on a spelling test and then spelled it without the E and then gotten it wrong, even though it's correct. Food environment is probably more popular because people tend to talk more about blonde ladies. Probably so, yeah. Same thing with, like, brunette. People just think, oh, whenever you write brunette, it just automatically has the E-T-T-E. And it's like, nah. No. Used to think blonde was an adjective and blonde was a noun, but that seems to not be. Nope. Nope. It's meant blonde with an E should specifically be describing women or girls. Blonde without the E is for everything else. A lot of people also don't know the fact that brunette includes black hair. That I simply refuse. I thought that was common knowledge. See? If we look here at Encyclopedia Britannica, it says a person who has brown or black hair. Yeah. And it's because English doesn't have a term for, like, black hair. Outside, like, we don't really have a different term, like, blonde or brunette for black hair. Fanfiction writers will try to make that shit up. They'll be like, oh, the Ravenette. And it's like, I'm gonna fucking beat you with a stick. They love to fucking... The Ravenette. Shut the fuck up. That's not how that works. Come over here, let me beat your ass. Masculine form of brunette again, it's without the extra TE, so it's B-R-U-N-E-T. The E-T-T-E makes it feminine. The E-T would be masculine. Brune is the base word, meaning brown. Yeah. So you're literally just applying a diminutive to it and having that then mean a person. So, like, technically we're saying, like, oh, little brown. Feminine or male, little brown. When you say brunette. Yeah, that's why I was like, so croquette is just like little crunch. Because the E-T-T-E is a diminutive. I don't know how I feel about that one. Yeah. Yeah, you know. Fair enough. Ooh, that's him online. What happened on yesterday's stream? My power went out. My power company decided, you know what? Middle of the day, 94 degrees outside. Let's turn off the power for over an hour here so we can cut down some trees around the lines. I was like, cool. Love that. Once the power came back on, my AC didn't want to turn off. It was running for over an hour and a half straight. I had to go to the thermostat. I tried to set it to match like what it said because it said it was 80 in the house. I was like, there's no fucking way it's still 80 in the house. So I matched it to 80 and I was like, it still won't fucking go off. So I had to just straight like set it to off on the thermostat for it to actually turn off. Clicked on the Mosaic game. Oh, it's the fucking best. Yesterday I played it until my arm, my wrist, and my hand hurt too much. And I was like, all right, I stop. How much of it did you complete? I don't know. Let me look. Power cut off on me midstream. That sucks. Love it when the city does maintenance during a heat wave and 90-degree nights. It's the fucking best. I'm sure they think that right now is like an okay time to do it because like everyone else is probably at work. However, it's the summer. Kids are out of school. So like there could be children and pets frying in those houses. For an hour. If not longer, because like mine, the section that they were doing is pretty small. It was just like our lane. No, I didn't see what the temperature said whenever it came back. I am 40.28% done with the puzzle. I had to stop in the middle of a region I was working on last night because I was like, ooh, ouchie, my hand. Here, if you guys want to see it. See? I got a lot done yesterday. Well, the later in the night it is, and like the longer I've been playing, my brain will be like, I can't see blocks and numbers anymore. So it takes me longer. It is a very good game for listening to stuff with, because I don't know, my brain separates numbers and words where like I can sit here and count while listening to the audiobook and I'll hear what the audiobook is saying. Counting does not inhibit my ability to hear words. You know? Yeah, I was listening to the book doing this. A very good use of my time. Really? Yeah. I mean, what I usually also do whenever I listen to the audiobook is stuff that's like counting. So like tatting is all just counting. If I were to be knitting, it's counting. I can't comprehend that. Really? I was doing some tatting and then I messed up the round and I had to cut it off. And I was like, well, fuck it. I just do some puzzle. I do some puzzle instead. I'm sorry for those of you who can't count and listen to words at the same time. But they're very different to me. Do the same with Truck Sim. I mean, that one is like, you're really not having to think about anything at all. You just drive. Almost done? Yes. I am at... Let's look. I am in book 6, so like the last chunk, and I'm almost done with Mount Doom, a chapter. I got 20 minutes left on chapter 3, Mount Doom. Hey, a lot of this audiobook, like, it says it's like 21 hours. There's like 3 hours of shit at the end. Appendix A, Annals of the Kings and Rulers, is 3 hours and 21 minutes. So this one's actually way shorter. Like, way shorter. Realizing now that a lot of it is after the story. Yeah! Well, see, now you've done it. Now you've had me open this game. Now you've made a mistake. Now I don't want to close it. Now she's forced to click squares. It's true! By the way, you can navigate with middle mouse button, too. I do that mostly. After the Battle of Gondor, but I'm not even halfway through time-wise, and now it makes sense. Like, there couldn't have been that much more. Yeah! Yeah! Looks pretty zen. It is. It's not like we had other plans. We could have. We could have. But now there's this. The way this puzzle works is it is like Minesweeper logic, right? Indica, it's like 50 gigs and I don't have it downloaded. Cook Serve Delicious, I was thinking about that, but I also don't have Cook Serve Delicious downloaded right now. So, like, each number will tell you how many of these lit up blocks touch it, and it's 3x3, so it's 9 grid. So this one being 5, you go, okay, we need 5 yellow blocks, and it's 9. And so we had the 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. So then we know to mark off these other ones. And that's the game. It's like Picross and Minesweeper had a baby. And it was brilliant. The smartest baby in the world. A very fun baby. Yeah, the concept of a baby being fun is kind of funny. Liza P download? I think I was working on that. I need to get it re-downloaded so we can play the DLC. Because I have the DLC now. You do not blow up when you make a mistake. The puzzle doesn't explode and die. Action game to make it back in the mix. I do have... Well, I might. It depends on if it got all fucked up. Let me see. Where is that downloaded? Properties, installed, browse. Okay, that one did get fucked up. I'm gonna have to re-download it. God damn it. Because I was thinking maybe Devil May Cry 5, but no. It's not downloaded for real. Had a PC oopsie? No, it was my external hard drive. It freaked it at some point, and I was like, I don't want to reformat you. Come back. And like some things are there and some things weren't. I would also love Devil May Cry 5 because it has V. My guy. And Miss Nicoletta Goldstein. That's true. I love Nicoletta Goldstein. Him? Yeah. What's wrong with me liking V? I think you should entirely expect that I would like V. He's a bit twiggy. And? He is straight up Nami's alley. Yeah! I don't think I've ever been like, man, I love a muscle. I love a muscle on someone. I could appreciate all physiques. Yes, Patrick. Even people with big bellies. I don't know why I've decided to start addressing Patrick Star. No, Patrick. Mayonnaise is not an instrument. At least he isn't catching strays. Da 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 da. Yeah. I tweeted about the gifting game being easier now. Yeah. The same level of intelligence. I think like the new gifting makes it like way easier for a lot of stuff, but especially like now people can be like, I want to watch my streamer play this game, and you can just send it to their business email, you know? You can be like, streamer, here's this game. Post my wish list at the party site. I thought about maybe doing like a spreadsheet. But I don't know. That feels presumptuous. You know me, I love a good spreadsheet. Of what? A spreadsheet of what? Is that what you mean? Gift a game with someone's wish list. I know you can do that, but also, I don't want you seeing my wish list. Not directly. They haven't made the ability to private things on a wish list yet. They already have a throne? Yeah, but that feels different. It's Steam. What could be on there? That's a crazy thing to say, because there's not necessarily a lot. Plus, I would really need to go through my wish list and, like, clean it up. Because there's stuff on there that I don't actually really want, but it's on there. Cloud Meadow DLC? No. No. There's other games to hear about, like, Flip Witch. And a subtitle that I'm not gonna read. Supposed to be good. See? Second one. Why do so many of you know? Hey, what the fuck? Points? I've heard it's quite... Oh, right. You've heard. We hear about things too. Right. Comes up and recommended for reason. It has nice art. Can't believe this. Bunch of perverts. In this Christian Minecraft server. Sorry. That was incorrect. Have you guys seen that one tweet that's like a screenshot of a incoming call notification that's like the Texan pervert and the person's like, I'm so fucking scared. I love that tweet so much. No, I love it. It's so good. Oh man, I'm at the point where I'm like, am I stupid? No, I found it. I found what I was overlooking. Can't say I have. I mean, that's it. That's the tweet. Rounding up. Thank you, Feral Dragon. Thank you. You guys like to round out those numbers. Oh, anyways, the throwing is different than the games. Because, like, games is stuff that we do on stream. So it feels like I'm expecting you guys to be like, all right, get this game. Throwing, it's all shit that I've always said, like, this is desire is not anything I ever need. So I don't expect you guys to ever actually buy it. I mean, my mom did. With the sewing machine. But that's different. That was her. That's why, yeah, it feels different. I mean, granted, I have been like, well, if you guys want us to play this game, we need money for it. But that's also, like, directly like, all right, if you want to see this one in particular, you know? Just being like, here's a big list of a bunch of games that I want. I don't know, it feels weird. I don't know. Can't a guy have neuroses? Can't a guy find where the fuck I need to go? No, don't make me hit the hint button. No. Nope. Nope, we're good. We're good. We're good. Sometimes you can't solve stuff with it being, like, right on top of each other. You can't just, like, work your way out. You sometimes have to, like, find a way to work back in and then out. So it's not always a straightforward path. There we go. Thought about it, but I also worry about putting the expectation on you because I send you a game. Don't like to pressure you. Yeah, see, I've also thought about that. That's why I was like, maybe a spreadsheet. But then I'm like, I don't know. Because I know it's also like the, oh, I could send this game, but like, what if she doesn't want it? What if she doesn't want to play it? What if she's like, damn, this is a dumb, stinky game that you sent me? Spent $3 on this game. I expect 80 hours of gameplay. You get the game or the key to the game. I think whenever you do it as an email, it's not like a key. It's like a link that you click and then you redeem it onto your account. Because it doesn't have to be sent to the email that the account is actually like connected to. I really think you like Nekapara. I don't have anything against the cat girls. Ah, we got a new proverb. They tie even the devil to a pillow. Obstinacy overcomes everything. You hear that, guys? The devil looks a lot like a weird rabbit. It's always the best when one of these gets you a proverb. Right? It looks like a bunny. I've yet to sort out what the black numbers mean. Sorry, my bad. Game doesn't really tell you anything. Yes, it is an actual, like, painting. It is called Netherlandish Proverbs, and it is by Peter Bruegel the Elder. This is a very small version of the full painting. Can we get a better one? Can we get not a micro painting? There we go. See? So this is what I'm making. There's a guy pissing on the moon. It's a crazy painting. But that's what we're working for here. That's the goal. This is what we want in life. I wish I could pee on the moon. Choking. She's tying it down. Could tie even the devil to a pillow. So that's meant to be the devil. That's not a bunny. She's tying it. It doesn't look like the devil. Uh-oh. There we go. Wow, a blank spot. Yay! Whoa! Well, see, the black numbers only show up on the yellow squares. They don't show up on the red. Oh, I know that's 2. And that's 2. And that's 2. Nami of the puzzle, what is thy wisdom? Puzzle. Puzzle fun. Turns black when you left click the square the number is on, and it has at least one vacant square next to it and no errors. Maybe so. I don't know. I think it's kind of unnecessary as an indicator. Maybe it's just so that you can see it better. Because maybe the white on the yellow doesn't, like, isn't as visible. Da, 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 da. Do puzzles. That's my wisdom. Do puzzle. Make brain big. Or just keep brain active. Not all puzzle make brain big. Puzzle good for you. I don't know. I think this puzzle type is also just very meditative. Because you're not really having to think very much. Da, 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 da. It's a relaxing puzzle. All kind of thinking for this kind of puzzle? Nah. I forgot to count that guy. Hey, he's there. Fuck. Three, jump down. Always makes my brain hurt. Oh, we got a 0 over here. Some 0s are more helpful than others. I don't know. If I'm like, man, I don't know where I'm at. I don't know where to go. I just look for somewhere else in the region. Because sometimes you do need the clue from like a different angle that you can't yet solve. You don't know it, just go somewhere else. Like, sometimes you just don't have enough information. Like these, I don't have enough information yet, so I need to, like, have information from this side going into it. I mean, you could guess and then be like, oh, maybe it's like this. And then this, and then the arrow will pop up and you'll be like, ah, fuck. Ah, shit, it wasn't that. There's pretty much no need to do that. Two, one. There we go. That's 5. This, like, horseshoe shape is 5. Same with the W. Sometimes forget the number square also counts. I keep looking at the surrounding ones. It does count. It very much does count. Four, and then 3, and then 4. And now this is 3, and then 4. And then this is 5, and that's 5, and 6, and 5, and 3. It really does force you to, like, have to jump around, though. You can't solve it without doing it. Not unless you just want to guess a bunch, I guess. But you have to stay moving around so you keep getting more information. More information. Okay. That's 3, and 5, and 5, and 3. Now that's 4. 4, 4, 4. Yay, puzzle. This is 2. Spam all the zeros? Yeah, I go in and I mark out all the zeros first. My nemesis is 2. I struggle with 2 so much. I'll be like, ah, man, where do I go? And then I hit the hint button and it's like, you fucking idiot, you stupid piece of shit. The number 2 is right here and there's 2 blocks right in the square. And I'm like, wow. So true. Wow, that's so true. I think it's just because there's not as many squares, like, required for 2 that I'm like, if it's not directly in the 2 or, like, in one of the cardinals, a lot of time my brain is just like, nope, it's just not there. Even if it is. I'm missing something. Surely. It's not that. Not that. This only has 2. I still don't have enough information. Ah, freak. If I hit the hint button, it's gonna be like, it's right here, you stupid idiot. And I'm gonna be like, you're right, I am stupid. Oh, there we go. That's something. That finding that feels better than hitting the hint button, but it's not really helping me. Oh no. No, I don't want a hint. Freeze. No. No. Where is it? Where? No, don't make me. Dude, what am I missing? There's always something that you're missing. Hit the button now! Correct placement and absorb, like, really? You're kidding. Oh shit, it's right here. For some reason, I was reading this block as being in that grid. I should just turn the highlight opacity, like, all the way up. I feel like I do that all the time. Sometimes you just can't see. And by you, I mean me. Sometimes I can't see. Other times I'm like, yeah, I got this. Blaze through it. And then I'll be like, suddenly I'm blind and I can't count. Incredible how that goes. Sorry? Oh, you're so right. But see, if you do it right, you don't ever have to guess. If you're having to guess, that means you've done something wrong. You need to go somewhere else, get more information. It's a bush. Wow. Wow! Sometimes the regions look smaller than they are. You're like, oh yeah, this is a nice small region. I'll go to there next. And then you zoom in and it's like, actually it's all of this. That's the whole region. Same thing with, you're like, oh, that's small. No. It's a liar. Da 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 da. I feel like 9s are harder to spot than 0s. So I usually am like, oh look, there was a 9. Oops, wrong button. Da 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 da. Two, three, 1. That one's done. That one's done. 1, 2, 3, 2, 4, 6. This is 6. 3. 2, 1. 4, 4. Three. No, you go back. So 5. Oh, an 8. Excuse you. I did not drag it. I had good trigger discipline, I swear, officer. Da 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 da. Fuck. That one's there. Ah! Da 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 da. Ah! 5. 3. 4. 3. 4. 5. Fuck. No. that's 3. And that's 4. And that's 3. And that's 1. And that's 1. That's 1. That's 2. It's 4. Oh no, I'm stupid again. Can't believe this has happened again. No! No, I don't want to be stupid. I'm pretty sure I'm counting it all correctly this time. This is 6. And 3. And 3. Because all these 5s have at least 3. And then 3 open spaces. This is 4. The 4 only has 3. And this 5 has 4. And this 6 has 5. I'm stupid. No, I don't want to press the button. You can't make me. Good 2 down below. Oh shit, right here, yes! God damn it! No! See guys, I can't count to 2. Isn't that awful? There's something about this game that makes me blind to 2s. I've never seen a pair in my life. Wait. No, that's just 3. Sorry. This is 3. That's 4. That's 4. Oh! It's whatever. It's whatever. I saw that too. I saw it. I saw it. I recognized the 2. I promise. I swear. I saw it. I did it. You can't prove otherwise. I did do it. Now, didn't I? Yeah, that's right. I did it. 5. I wonder when the Rim Fair tickets for this year will be on sale. How much are they? Like 30? It really fully depends on your Rim Fair that you go to, how much it costs. Yeah, I can't purchase yet. That's okay. That's alright. I wish you would tell me how much you cost, even if I can't buy it yet. Because I never remember. One day I'm gonna have enough money to get the season pass and like the friend of the fair benefits and everything else. I'm gonna roll up and I'm gonna be the Rim Fair baller. And all the ladies in waiting will be like, that's her. Oh my god. Friends of the Fair? It is... It's like an additional membership thing. It's a VIP season pass. And it comes with undisclosed perks and privileges. So it's like... You don't know what you get. But it must be pretty good if it's undisclosed, right? I think that one's like $200 or something. I imagine you get like some sort of like discount or even like free food. Right, like it's gotta be something like that. Da, da, da. Satisfaction is supporting your Rim Fair. I mean... That would be enough. I don't think I've ever even tried to look up and see if there's anyone that's discussed it. Because there probably isn't. I think I just assumed, like, nobody's gonna have posted what this is online. I don't think I've ever actually been to one, or Rim Fair. I always greatly enjoy going. They are very dusty. and depending on where and when yours is, can be quite hot. There's like a decent amount of crowds, especially depending on like who is going to be there. Like you have like a special guest. Like there's a guy that popped off on TikTok called Jack the Whipper. So like if he's at your Rim Fair, you're gonna have a hell of a time actually getting a seat to watch his show, because everyone is gonna want to be there. But he does like musical whipping. Yeah. Nami's tips and tricks for your first time going to a Rim Fair. Wear comfortable shoes. Even if they don't perfectly match your outfit, you wear your most comfortable walking and standing shoes. Even though a lot of places now don't really do cash, there's still gonna be some stalls at the Rim Fair that are cash only. At least at mine there are. So you should still bring some cash, just in case that one of the stalls is one that you're gonna want and they're cash only. Sunscreen. Yeah, you should wear sunscreen. If you're gonna wear layers, I know you should be wearing like natural fibers, especially if you're wearing layers, but that's kind of hard to do in this world without spending an arm and a leg. Check your schedules of programs beforehand. Usually there's a schedule of like every show and like a map and everything online. So you can figure out like, oh, I want to go during this weekend because they're doing this show. Or like this person's only going to be there at this time, you know? So we got to make sure that we hit this show because they won't be here again. Or because there's a lot of overlapping shows in a lot of different places of the Rim Fair. So you gotta just need to like know like, oh, I really want to go watch this. Like last year I didn't get to watch the puppy circus. Yes, there was a puppy circus. But I've seen a rat and cat circus before. That one was awesome. Yeah. Yeah, there was like a puppy show. And I didn't get to see it. Pretty much, and like all the entertainment is usually free. I don't think I've ever run into something that you have to pay for to watch. There's usually tips that you can do. It was a scheduled real show, the rat and cat circus. I do believe the one that I saw is like Cirque du Soleil. Yeah, Cirque du Soleil. They go all over the place. You can see where, like, some of the places that they usually are on the website. So, like, if you're near Arizona or the Oregon Renaissance Fair or, like, the New York Renaissance Fair, they have some places that they frequent. And then there's other Rim Fairs that they've been to that they don't always, like, frequent. But I do appreciate the show. It was very fun whenever I got to see it. I should try that. Yeah. So yeah, check your programs, check your schedules. Have cash just in case. There's usually an ATM at the Rim Fairs, but like, do you really want to pay Rim Fair ATM fees? There's pretty much never going to be any sort of cell service as soon as you're inside of the fair. So if you're going with other people, you need to have a plan of where you're meeting up and when. Because you will not be able to call your friends to ask where the hell they are once you're inside of the fair. Which also means have your money in order. I mean, you're usually like in a clearing in the woods sort of vibe. Like, if you're someone that only likes to have so much money in your checking account for spending, make sure you have however much you want in there. Including for surprise purchases, like finding a very pretty set of dice. That's $80. Bottle of mead, steak on a stick, and things will all work themselves out. For the most part. Well, not a pair. It's a full set. It's like a full... You know me and dice. It's a full, like, D20 and D8 and D6. And D4. It's a full set. And she's beautiful, and I love her, and I'm glad I spent the money. Even though I currently don't play anything, but you'll pry dice from my cold dead hands. Thank you for understanding. Spent all my money on food at Rim Fair. It's expensive food. You're gonna be paying like theme park prices on your food. And the drinks are going to be expensive. Everything's going to be expensive. However, you can get some really interesting things, usually. Favorite food? My favorite is there's like a Greek and Lebanese stand at mine. And I go get their strawberry lemonade because they put like actual strawberries in it. It's not just like a syrup. There's strawberry in the bottom. And then they also have baskets, right? So I get a Euro basket, and you can get it on like salad or fries or a pita. So I always get it a fry Euro basket. Although last year I had to get chicken shawarma basket because they were all out of Euro by the time I went to go eat. So if there's something that you really want to get, eat early. Get it early. If there's something you really want, go early. Most interesting thing you've eaten that one? I've not really had anything like super crazy. I had a Scotch egg at the Rim Fair last year. Yeah, be hungry, go early. There's gonna be so much food everywhere. That's what like 90% of the stalls are. I swear it's not truly 90, but like it's a good split between like items you can buy and food you can buy. There's usually like drinks. There's like kettle corn. There's roving vendors that have like pretzels or like frozen cheesesteak on a stick. All sorts of shit. Be hungry. Have money. if it's your first time there and you're not certain of like what all the food vendors and options are, it wouldn't hurt to like take a swing around the place just to check everything else out like really quickly and kind of plan your attack of like, oh, I really want to have this, and like go and have that thing first and then kind of walk around leisurely. Most Rim fairs are not super huge. If you're going to the Texas one, good fucking luck. And I mean the one that's called the Texas Rim Fair. I want to go to that one someday because it's massive. It's so big. I've only ever been to the Texas one. It's like the biggest Rim Fair. To tell you about the Texas Rim Fest, it is 70 acres of land, 200 plus acres of camping facilities, 500,000 plus guests annually, 400 plus on-site shops, and 21 stages. I want to go to the Texas Rim Fest so bad. It's literally the biggest Rim Fest that you can go to. It's so big. They also, like, Rim Fairs also usually have, like, themed weekends, and there's also, like, special things that you can buy tickets for. So, like, tea tasting, or, like, beer tasting, or wine tasting, or that sort of thing. The Texas one has, like, a King's Feast. I want to do that. Yeah, the King's Feast, a 2-hour dinner theater event where you can feast like royalty. Come join us in the King's Arms Feast Hall, where we will delight you with a 2-hour variety show filled with music, comedy, delicious food, and hearty laughter. Special guests from Newmarket Village will entertain as you feast your way through a 6-course meal and all the libations, iced tea, and water your mug can legally handle. Don't forget to sample our famous and refreshing in-house sangria. Adorn yourself in your finest festival wear, or wear whatever you're comfortable in. We don't judge. And join his and her majesty as we raise a toast to good health, fortune, and merriment at the King's Feast. Who gets to be the king? They already exist. Rim Fair, actually, there's actors. So, like, there are people that just work the stalls, and then there's also actors. So there's always, like, a queen and sometimes a king. Not always both. But there's going to be, like, royalty and then, like, their ladies-in-waiting or whatever. So if you ever want to be involved with, like, backstage of a Rim Fair, you can often audition for these things. Like, keep track of your local Rim Fair and see whenever they post about auditions, or, like, asking for volunteers if you ever want to, like, get in there. But yeah, there's wine tastings and mead tastings and beer tastings and bourbon and rum tastings and scotch and tea tastings and all sorts of stuff that there's usually like extra things that you can buy tickets for. Like there's like fairy teas or like teas with the queen, you know? Would you like to act in a Rim Fair? Maybe someday. As it is, I enjoy so much just being able to go in when I want and leave when I want. Although usually the when I want is when it's ending. Doing some research, and apparently there are quite some Rim Fairs here, even one here in my city. Oh, hey! There you go, you can go to one. I love Rim Fairs. Turning it into a job seems like not a fun way to go. Yeah. Unfortunately, Rim fairs have also gotten more mainstream, so there's like a lot of people now that go to them and they just don't have the right attitude. Like last year when we went, one of the performances we went to, like the audience was barely reacting to him and he was like, guys, come on. Like he like had to call people out on not doing anything. And like it's usually, you know, when you tip at the Rim fair, you're supposed to like huzzah and then everyone huzzahs back and like, I don't know, people have gotten so... Too many normies, it's true. Yeah, too many normies that have too much of an ego to actually, like, embrace the true spirit of Rim Fair. Like, you know, when you tip, they're like, huzzah to the tipper! And then everyone around you is supposed to huzzah! But, like, nobody did it last year. I did. Banging your head against a brick wall to waste one's time on an impossible task. Normies, get out of my joy. Have some fucking whimsy. Embrace it. You're here. Act like you're supposed to, you fucking freaks. Let go of your ego. Everyone's insufferable. No, I can't be cringe. Actually embracing it and having joy and fun and love and whimsy in your heart, that's cringe, bro. That's so cringe. Can't do that. That's fucking cringe. Why do they even bother going? I don't fucking know. I hate it. Get out. Leave. You're not here for the right reasons. I can tell. Those that go to Rim Fair and act like time travelers and such, I mean, whatever. At least they're engaging with it in some sort of way. As long as they're not, like, being a nuisance to other people. You know? And, like, the funny thing with Rim Fairs is, like, a lot of people will also just, like, straight up cosplay at them. The Star Trek people, they're being whimsical too. Yeah, yeah, there's a lot of just like straight up not Rim Fair cosplay. Really? Yeah. Yeah, if you want to go to the Rim Fair and you don't have any like Rim Fair outfit, but you have a cosplay, wear it. Who fucking cares? I mean, I've seen some that are more appropriate for Rim Fair. Like, I've seen, like, Lynx or whatever, but, yeah. Cosplay at Rim Fair is very normal. You can see a whole-ass furry at Rim Fair. I mean, nobody's actually wearing Renaissance or medieval clothing. Like, the stuff that you wear to Rim Fair is Rim Fair. It's Rim Fair clothing. It's not actually anything medieval. So whatever, just dress up however you want. Just know you'll be walking a lot, and it'll be dusty. I would not wear a fursuit to Rim Fair, personally. That's a lot of dust to contend with later. Konami! Please don't die this time. I hope I don't. Would you wear a fursuit outside of Rim Fair? Maybe if it's cute. I mean, what's so different about a fursuit and like a theme park mascot? Not much. A lot of Rim Fairs sell tails as well. Mascot is not looking to boink. Okay, fursuit's not inherently sexual. Tails, T-A-I-L. What do you think furries are? Okay, but the thing is that a fursuit is not inherently sexual. That's like saying boobs are inherently sexual. Just because people are attracted to them sexually. They're not. Saying a gimp suit isn't inherently but a fursuit, it's not. It's not inherently sexual. It's just dressing up as a character. Like, just because there are people that do gravure cosplay and, like, sexy cosplay doesn't make all cosplay inherently sexual. Lots of them look like big, stupid mascots anyway. No way anything that baggy could be considered sexual. They really are just big mascot suits. They're just foam and fake fur. Also, there are people that sexually harass theme park characters all the time. And I mean mascot and face characters. So, yeah. It doesn't matter what you think the intent is. Grim? Yeah. That sucks? Yep. That's why they have to have handlers by. It's also probably part of why they got rid of Like, people are like, oh man, Epic Universe is so much better because there's all these roaming characters around the park. It's like, okay, but Disney used to do that. And now they don't. One, because a lot of that went away whenever, like, COVID was a thing. And two, people just can't fucking be normal towards the characters. So, like, you can't have them just roaming around being with park guests because park guests be fucking freaks towards them. Like, at some point, it also became about the performer's safety. Didn't know Disney didn't do that. No, yeah. Now, if you want to see characters, it's basically all meet and greets. You have to go to a designated area and line up and wait your turn to meet them. There's pretty much none of them just roaming around, interacting with guests. If you see them walking from one place to another, they have a handler and they're going from a meet and greet place to backstage or from backstage to a meet and greet place. God, what am I looking for? This. Disney cruises still have roaming characters? Well, yeah, that's because it's a cruise. That's different. I'm talking about the parks. And specifically, like, the ones in the US. I don't know if they still have roaming characters, like, in the other parks. The international parks. Like, oh my god, especially Gaston. He's harassed a lot. The princesses, unfortunately, yeah, they get harassed. A lot of times it's by people asking, like, inappropriate questions and everything, too, so that's really cool. Okay, but Gaston's not real. That's a man in a costume. Also, I don't think that just because someone's a jerk, they deserve to be sexually harassed. It's a crazy thing to say. Call me crazy. But I think that would be awful to truly think. I know you said you're kidding. Yeah, you call me crazy. But I think maybe we shouldn't think these things. Oh, fuck. You're so right. That one is there. Oh, anyways, I think trying to say that like any sort of costuming is inherently sexual is just inviting like a way to dismiss inappropriate behavior towards people. Like by saying like, oh, fursuits are inherently sexual. It's like, okay, so you think it's okay to act a certain way towards them because you think it's inherently sexual? Like, no. Fuck, I forgot this is a big area. I was like, yay. Fuck. Even if you do think it's inherently sexual, that wouldn't excuse harassment. Yes, however, comma, there are a lot of people that would use that to excuse themselves from it. People will do anything they possibly can to blame other people for their own actions. A lot of people use normal clothes to excuse sexual harassment. This has nothing to do with whether the clothes themselves are inherently sexual. Exactly. It's all hypothetical, really. I've never been to a furry con or something like that. I haven't either. I think there are usually like the places that have like originated the concept of wearing like tags on your badge or something, or like colors on your badge that show like, hey, don't touch me, or like I'm okay with hugs, or that sort of thing. People should be able to wear things that are inherently sexual if they want. Doesn't mean they're inviting harassment. Also true. Yeah, I don't think fursuits are inherently sexual. There are children that wear those, you know? I've also never been to any con. Fuck. Oh no, I can't count again. No. To wear a fursuit? No, you don't have to be 18 to wear a fursuit. You could have kids could have characters too. They could be like, this is my dog, OC. And it's like the most sparkle dog ass thing you've ever seen. And they're like, I want to dress up like it. So they like try to figure out how to make their own little fursuit. I mean, usually they just have like a partial, which is like a head, and usually like some gloves, like paw gloves. But yeah, no. Anyone can dress up as their character. Just because their character is an anthropomorphic dog doesn't mean that they have to be 18. Anthropomorphic characters are very popular among children. Like, what's 90... Most cartoon characters are just anthropomorphic animals. Look at Looney Tunes. Yes, Lola Bunny. But like bugs. Look at Michael Mouse. Too expensive for kids anyway. If you make them yourself, you can make them a bit cheaper. It won't look great, but yeah. I remember really wholesome posts of dads making their kids' fursuit heads. See? A kid wanting a suit, there's Halloween, but that's one day. Yeah, but you don't have to wait till Halloween to dress up. Like I just said, you could wear a whole fursuit to the Rim Fair. You can just dress up for fun in your house. Lifetime bans? What, for the ones who sexually harass the characters? I don't know. I don't work there. Coyote versus Acme? Oh yeah, the one that they tried to toss out for tax benefits. Do the laundry in your fursuit? Why not? God forbid you have fun in your daily life. Horny people are the subset, not the superset. Exactly. Anyone can enjoy anthropomorphic characters. It doesn't have to be in a sexual way. It is right now too hot to do laundry in a fursuit. This is true. A lot of fursuits are really cute. Like, and they're well made. A lot of them are like theme park character level mascot suits. Cozy winter activity. Look, man. I think people should just, you know, do whatever. As long as you're not hurting anyone or yourself. Do fucking whatever, man. Sure, some of it I'm gonna think is gross. If you, like, get into excrement, I'm gonna have an issue. That's nasty. But, like, I guess do that if you want. Guys, what am I missing? This is 3. This is 1. This. It's like if you scroll through fan fiction and you're like, oh wait, what's this? And then you read it and it's like, oh, someone's really into piss and wants to have their, and it's like, nope, nope, moving on. No thanks. You know, that's fine. They can do that. They can write that if they want for other people that enjoy reading that. I can see it, make a face, and scroll away. I can make a face and not open it or read any part of it. I don't have to police their life. I don't have to go in there and be like, this is disgusting. Why would you ever write this? I can just be like, not for me, bye. Everyone is so about a policing, like, what everyone else does now. Like, I saw a post that was talking about, like, these two lawyers were, like, making out in a public park or whatever, and someone filmed them and then posted it, and now one of them has been put on to leave. Like, professional leave because of this. What is this police state we've all decided to turn, like, everything into? Why do people think it's their business? I think it's so weird. Why are you filming people in a public space like that? Why do you think that's okay? Why do you think it's necessary? Like, I don't know. Everything's turned into, like, a surveillance state. PDA is a crime now? I guess it's because they're co-workers. But, like... Yeah, the flock camera situation. Tags really should be different sizes depending on prominence. I get bamboozled by something I think could be a tiny part, but it's the whole thing. That's like one time I was reading a fic and it like had all of these different relationship tags and I was like, oh look, there's the one that I like. And then I get like most of the way through the fic and they're like, yeah, so that's not actually the main relationship. That's not actually gonna happen in this. And I was so mad. I was like, why the fuck did you tag it this way then? Because it made it seem like, okay, maybe we're just gonna have like a polyamory situation. And they were like, no. And it's like, this should be tagged different. This is misleading. Seeing about those with no ideas what they are. They're like these random cameras that are being put up everywhere, like in all these public spaces for more surveillance state bullshit. You left a comment? I didn't. I just fucking left. I was like, cool, you've wasted all of my time for this many chapters. Yeah, they're on like polls and such. Yeah, just like Big Brother. I saw like something saying like Texas police used flock cameras to track down a woman who went out of state for like an abortion or something. And that's crazy because they certainly wouldn't use those cameras to do anything about an actual crime. Police won't do anything about like a crime that could be prevented until you're already dead. Like the amount of people that like they'll get restraining orders against someone that's stalking them or harassing them or like threatening them or whatever, and then like the police are still just like whatever. They won't do shit until you're actually fucking dead. Track their girlfriends and lovers, yeah. Use them without warrants too, since they're privately owned. That's crazy. The future is not looking bright. Nothing looks bright. I mean, I guess the flames the world is going up into are pretty bright. Don't even need a warrant for location data anymore since they can just buy it from Google. That's also crazy. So have you? That's true. And I have this puzzle game, although I'm rapidly running out of it. We're at 44.71%. No. Could not say you have. It's funnier when I don't. Come on. She has a bug-ass puzzle. There are the free mosaics. This is true. I have those. Da, 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 da. Oh, beans. Where's numbers? There is a number. Wasn't a setup though, I mean it. I know. That's so sweet. Sometimes you guys can be sweet. I don't... Where are numbers? Oh, here's one. It's okay. Right. So that was a number. Okay, this one's more fruitful. Come on, man. Give me something. Oh, there we go. That was a case of me not knowing how to count, I guess. Da 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 ba 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 ba. Oh, beans. Five. Ooh. That's two. Seven, 2, 4, 4. There we go, baby. Now we're rolling. Da 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 da. Guys, I think we should all be kinder to each other. Everything's so fucking bad and evil anyway in the world. So I'll just be nice. Kinder to each other and ourselves. Thoughts? Yeah, everyone... God, it's gotten so normal for everyone to just be so awful to everyone else. Love thy neighbor is a completely foreign concept these days. Everything's now just me. Me, me, me. I'm the only one on this whole earth that matters. Everyone else can go fucking choke and die. But it's true. That's how people are now. Other people aren't even real. What do you mean? Yeah, so true. Nobody else is living as full and complete of a life as I am. Why would they matter? Why would I have anything like empathy for another living human being? I think I for real have seen people be like, yeah, empathy is bad actually. I mean, being over empathetic, yes. But just straight up empathy? We've lost the plot. Wait, you want to know something that's crazy that I saw that's not, it's insane and it's fucked up, but also it's a bit lighter. Okay. Have you guys seen the post, the latest discourse right now that isn't even discourse, it's just like a whoa, this is crazy. I saw this post that someone was like, am I overreacting for being upset about this? And it was a Discord screenshot of them talking to apparently their girlfriend. And their girlfriend was like, yeah, I just bought the new plush for this character or whatever. And they're like, hey, so like, you promised you would spend time with me for my birthday and get me a present. But like, all you do these days is talk to me whenever it has to do with this character. And the person, the girlfriend, it's okay. They were like, yeah, but like I've been in a relationship with this character longer than I have with you. So, you know, and it's like, hello? You're putting your fictional character over your real relationship. And then guess what? This person is a serial cheater. Yeah. Now there's a bunch of people being like, what do you mean that's your girlfriend? That's my girlfriend. Yeah! Not only will they put their Yume ship over you, they have other people they're gonna put their Yume ship over. Absolutely insane. I saw somebody like posting a quote tweet of it being like that meme picture that's like when the neighbor's argument sounds good AF. I mean, that picture is just inherently funny because, like, she's just standing nose to nose with the wall. Yeah, let me see if hold on. This is what I'm rewarded with by looking at the Twitter For You tab. A lot of times it's just garbage, like who fucking cares? But then sometimes you get stuff like this and it's like, whoa. Thank God I get a look into whatever the hell's going on here. Wait, that's a funny tweet. I put down Overwatch for a year and now there's 100 new characters who yell at me in Chinese before nuking me. True. Oh, yeah, here's the idea of finding out your partner is a cheater through a Twitter post where their other partner tweeted how they're upset because said cheater loves their Yume ship more than either of them is such an original experience. It was in a... Okay, so, like... I'm gonna show you. Welcome to Nami Serves You Twitter. This was the original image, right, of the original tweet. It says, I genuinely don't know how to feel. Am I in the wrong for being upset? And they're like, I just bought my wife's plushie. OMG, OMG, I'm so excited. And you can see it's Cookie Run Timekeeper Cookie plushie. And the person who posted this said, I'm really happy for you. I know you stayed up all day for it. I hope it arrives soon. And then, like, 30 minutes later, it's like, I'm not trying to pressure you, but you've been ignoring me a lot lately and only talking to me when it's about Timekeeper. You promised we'd spend time together for my birthday in 4 days and said you'd get me a gift. It feels like I'm getting nothing from you. It really hurts. And then they said, I mean, don't get offended or anything, but I already spent all my money on her. I've been dating Timekeeper longer than you, so of course I buy her merch first. Sorry, I still love you though. Baby, block him. Baby, hit that block. Girl, get out of there. Don't even dump him. Block and never look back. People are living such unique lives. And then someone replied saying, y'all aren't even dating. That's my fucking girlfriend, you piece of shit. And then the OP said, legit, what the fuck are you even talking about? And they said, what the fuck do you mean? What am I talking about? You just ruined my relationship of 2 years, you fucking homewrecker. And the OP said, legit, do you have proof of this? DM me. I've been with her like this since June. he's dodging, doing activities. I know something's fishy. And they replied, we literally broke up last night and I just now found out you've been with her for a month knowing I was literally in her bio. And they posted a screenshot of a message from her on Discord saying, we need to break up. It's not you, it's me. I'm not ready for a relationship. We can be friends though. And then the OP replied saying she gotta go. Nah, I'm blocking her. What the fuck? Oh, wait, crazy. Someone said, help, is this actually true or staged? And then the person who replied saying, like, this is my girlfriend, posted a shh emoji. I think it's partially staged, guys. I feel like the original post might be real. Wait. There was another person that replied saying, wait, you were together? Like, actually, she never told me about you. And it leads to the OP being like, I got 3 DMs about this. No fucking way. Okay. So, is the other people also staged? Okay, I don't think the original post was staged. Because a lot of people were like, is this real or bait? And they were like, no, this is for real how life has been. Okay, they also replied to someone else who they replied to by, like, name. So I assume they know them. She said, did you genuinely see she has 4 other partners? And someone said, your first and biggest mistake was being in a polyamorous Discord relationship. And she said, we are poly! I didn't know she had other partners! 4 other partners? And Timekeeper is above all of them, for sure. Oh, by the way, you guys want to see what Timekeeper Cookie looks like? She's mogging. Yeah, that was the Final Fantasy 14 one. Yeah. Like from Cookie Run Kingdom. Yeah. I mean, I guess God bless her for loving her fictional character that much and being happy with just the fictional character, I guess. Or not being happy with just the fictional character because apparently she's got to have like 12 others. I guess a fictional character doesn't talk back and tell you nice things for you to hear. You gotta get that from some poor souls that you're taking advantage of. Man. Is it not enough for you? Is Timekeeper not enough for you? Like, what do you do in that situation? Do you be like, wow, Timekeeper would be so disappointed in you? But, like, she's already, I guess, cheating on Timekeeper with you. Did you know? Did you know that this was gonna be the circumstance? That she was in a, she had a thing, quote unquote, with a cookie? Did you agree to, like, some... I know they said it's not poly because they didn't know about the other people, but you did know about Timekeeper, right? Does that count? Sorry, if you want to be with me, you have to accept my relationship with my very real... my very real wife, Timekeeper Cookie! She's the most important in my life, so, like, you just gotta be okay with that. The very real Leona is Nami. and, you know, Goofy. That one's also very important. His name is King Scholar. Not Slayer. I was about to say, that's just not right. That was really funny. And then he got stuck. Don't worry, guys. I'm not that delusional. I say it, but I don't actually mean it. Am I stupid? Yes. Shear them, but don't skin them. Do not press your advantage too far. Listen, I've had my times. I've cried about Riku Kingdom Hearts while listening to music. I'm an adult now. And you know what? Even when I was crying about it, I was like, he's not real. High school age niece is telling me about how her boyfriend is super into tanks and has like 7 American flags. I asked her if he was taking German in school and she was like, how did you know? That's crazy. Listen. Da 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 da. Da 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 ba 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 ba. Oh. Da 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 da. 5. 5. 2. 5. 2. 2. 1. Three. 4. 3. 7. When you guys don't feel well, do you ever like really wish that you could do what you used to do when you didn't feel well as a kid? What do you mean? Like be able to go to watch like a particular channel and like programming again in that way. Like if you were sick and you watched like a particular channel or whatever whenever you were sick home from school or whatever. Like for me, my mom cleaned houses occasionally whenever I was younger. And if you weren't like well enough to go to school, but you were still like if you had a fever, but you weren't like super sick, so you couldn't go to school, or like you threw up recently, so you couldn't go to school, you would go to, if she had to clean a house, you would go with her, and we would watch like Nick Jr. or Noggin or whatever the fuck. And the other day, whenever I was having my bed rest, I was like, man, I wish I could watch that right now. I was like, I could really use noggin right now. But like the noggin I grew up with. I remember there was a time that I was sick and I like just watched HSN all day. Old Cartoon Network, yeah. Like we can never go back and watch what we used to be able to. I mean, there are some people on YouTube that have like recorded blocks of like they have blocks of programming from older channel like eras uploaded on YouTube, which is interesting because I guess they were just like they had recordings from like VHS. Oh, Cartoon Network is Boomerang now? Really? Do they have like the like My Gym Partner's a Monkey on there? Because Boomerang was always like retro cartoon with the commercials. Yeah. Chicken soup and ginger ale, but not a show. That's fair. I guess if you didn't have like a particular routine. Price is Right. It's true. Yeah. Yeah, I did a lot of watching The Price is Right whenever I was sick home as well. But like, I was really like, man, I want to watch Noggin. Could really go for some Nick Jr. right now. That stuff is retro now. Shut up. No. Boomerangs for like the Flintstones. I Dream a Genie. Ah, I love I Dream a Genie. Nickelodeon in general, not a specific show, but a channel. I mean, cleaning, like watching that while helping my mom clean was just sort of like a thing that also happened. Like if we had the day off from school for whatever reason, be it like a holiday or something, and she had to clean a house, we would go and go with her. And if you helped, then that's how you got like a kid cuisine for lunch. Because we never had those otherwise. Because we were poor. So you did your helping out with like wiping down the baseboards or like vacuuming the couch or whatever. And that's how you got your kid cuisine. Sometimes it wasn't kid cuisine, but like that's, yeah. And that would also be on the TV whenever we were there, like not ill. Oh, the Daily Show and Colbert Report episodes I was required viewing every night. Flintstones is antique now? No! No! It's just normal retro. No, don't say it. PS4 is about to become retro? No! No. Retired parents watched the Flintstones when they were young. So? That's only last gen. There's no way. That's what I'm saying. No. Nuh-uh. Not in the least. PS4 was out for a long time. It was. And yeah, the time in between gens is getting to be 12 years. That was meant to be an exaggeratory number, but that might actually be real. It's because we're seeing like a massive slowdown in tech regardless of like where it's at. Like if you look at phones, one iPhone to the next is not that different. But for a while we were like, pew! You know, there was so much to improve constantly, and now like things are just by like just micro measurements of improvement. Tech plateau, yup. So now we're doing shit like, I'm gonna bend this phone in half. Again, we left it. What if we brought it back? But now it's scary. Because it's meant to be one display when not bent. Miss when computers were obsolete in 2 years, at least that meant something was getting better. I'm okay with that not being the case because that means that I don't have to spend money a lot fast. I'm good with the computer that I've only upgraded the GPU and the CPU in, and now the cooler since I built it in 6 years ago. I'm good with it still being good. Actually. Especially with everything being so expensive. People gotta be able to ask Claude to vibe code a fucking app for them. It's very important. If I were to upgrade anything, it would probably be my Mobo. But I don't want to. So I'm just like, please don't die. Please live forever. I don't want to spend money. Please. I do need like a bajillion M.2 slots. However, comma, storage is really expensive. So I wouldn't be able to afford the M.2s for the slots anyway. Like, that's always the thing that I covet more of, is more storage. And storage, like, it very rarely actually goes down in price. You'll see, like, a little dip, and then it'll shoot right back up, and it's like, alright, I'll fucking kill myself. Renting stuff because of the prices. Yeah, that's what they want it to be. They want everything in our lives to be subscription model. So it would bring the PC overlords nothing but joy to somehow get their foot in on the subscription model pricing by having everyone have to rent cloud machines. Praise computer gods for buying a new one like a year before everything went crazy. Right, right. Putting 20 bucks away per paycheck for a minute. Maybe by 2030. I believe. Let's go. Hi, welcome in. 2 terabyte just before they started going crazy. 2 terabytes for 100 bucks. Samsung Evo, damn. Hard drives were going down reliably for years, but now even used ones are 39 per terabyte. Yep. Yup. Yes, sir. Like, I'm glad I got my external hard drive because it allows me, especially with shitty internet, to not have to, like, juggle and re-download shit. But also, it's already thrown a fit once. It scares me. But I can't... I can't afford another SSD with a decent amount in it. Threw a fit, how? Oh, it just wanted to act like nothing existed on it. And that it was inaccessible. And like I needed to reformat it. But I managed to convince it to not do that. And that's why, like, a lot of the games that I did have downloaded on it are like, actually, we're missing the executable file. Actually, we're missing everything. That's so crazy. Some stuff survived. Some stuff didn't. At least I didn't format it. I said, no, I refuse. I will not give up. Oh, as gentle as a lamb. Someone who is exceptionally calm or gentle. That's not me. Oh, no. Things definitely won't get better. They put up new data centers like fucking Johnny Appleseed spreading apple seeds across the US. They're like, hey guys, these residents, you might have to get used to, I don't know, rolling blackouts because of these data centers. You're okay with that, right? No! Fuck off. Oh, you're like totally okay with the idea of us all being out of like clean drinkable water in like 10 years, right? Right, guys? The AI data centers, they need the water. Oh, well, don't worry. Even if you don't have the data centers, you will feel it. Their ruination will hit everyone. They, like... They measure the difference in, like, nighttime temperatures in a place between, like, a data center going up and before. And it raised the nighttime temperatures, which is so sick and cool. I love sacrificing our future for the satisfaction of idiots making Ghibli-style pictures of themselves today. I'm so glad. God forbid Elon Musk not have access to his virtual girlfriend. Parking lots also do that? Yeah, but parking lots don't consume water and electricity and produce noise. It's basically living next to a train track or a highway. So many people are gonna go deaf and they don't even know why. Oh, yeah, probably. Guys, how do you count to 7? Or 6? Or 5? Where the fuck do I go? Like chocolate milk? Mmm, yummy. No, that's not it. That's 3. That's 1. I'm missing something. I don't know what I'm missing. It's 3. Oh shit, yeah, there's 8. You're so right. Alright, we got something. Not much. Not much at all. Fuck. I don't want to hit the hint button. No. I don't see anything. Oh. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Sorry, you're so right. We're rolling, baby. Oops, that was not what I meant to do. That wasn't what I meant to do at all, in fact. Sorry, that's not 3. Oh, la 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 la. Seven. Home from board game night? Welcome back! We've still been puzzling and talking. We just say shit here.
OMGA Green Chat. Thanks for always, healer.
Why do you say it like that? OMG, yay, green chat. Thank you, sorry, for leveling up. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. OMG, a green chat. And he meant it. OMG, green chat. Sorry, that's the opposite color. Can you even watch I Dream of Jeannie streaming anywhere? I don't think you can. I think I look occasionally and it's just never available. I know. I fucked up. Stop yelling at me. I get it. I'm sorry. There we go. Oh. That's 3. Someone's on YouTube? I don't know why it's so difficult to watch that show. I know I can't be the only one who wants to watch it. Tubi! Man, if no one's got me, I know Tubi's got me. Okay, I'm missing something again. That's only 2. Man, what the hell? I don't want the hint! No! 2. This has 2 blocked off. We need 3 blocked off for a 6. This one also only has 2 blocked off. This one also only has 2 blocked off. This one has 3 blocked off, which is not enough. We need 4. 7, only 1 blocked off. 7, only 1 blocked off. 7, only 1 blocked off. 6, only 2 blocked off. We already have 1, and there's 4 free spaces. Again, 5 free spaces. What the freak? 7. It's got 1 blocked off, but there's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 2. Sorry, hold on. I see it. This 7. Alright, we're moving again. Yay! Not you! Guys, I can't click on things. Yeah, that's right. I can't aim. I would say aiming's for gun and ball gamers, but like most of them are playing on console and they have aim assist. So like, can they aim? Jury's out. Da 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 da. Damn it. Got it, got it, got it. My bad. Real aimers out there trying to get love bite stacks on Mina? God. It's so hard. Well, what the fuck? What if... Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go. Sometimes you gotta look like a row out. Guys, I wish there was a way to make a normal human amount of ooey gooey butter cake. Like, that's a cake you can literally only make if you're going to, like, a potluck or something. You can't have a whole ooey gooey butter cake in your house. Unless you want to be the size of your house. Define normal. A good amount for one human being to eat. It sounds amazing. Okay, it is. It's like probably a Midwestern invention because, you know. You take a box butter cake mix. You add like a whole stick of cream cheese to it and powdered sugar. So whenever it bakes, the inside of the cake stays nice and like ooey gooey. And then the top of the cake gets really flaky, and then the bottom forms a little bit of a crust, and it's super fucking delicious. But it's like, you bring that exclusively to potlucks because you need other people to eat it. Because the correct amount of ooey gooey butter cake to eat is like maybe 2 slices max, so you need to have other people there to finish the rest. It is so yummy. And so not something you should eat a lot of. Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir. Wrong color. Does it freeze well? Probably not. A lot of cakes do freeze well, but I can't imagine ooey gooey butter cake would freeze well. I guess you could go about making like a teeny tiny one, but like then you have to change all the measurements. Although, perchance, whenever I went to the pig at the checkout, like at the cash register, there was packaged ooey gooey butter cake. Like individual squares in a plastic package, like from a company. And I was like, oh baby, I got me one. If you looked on the back, it said it was 220 calories for that one square of cake. One shears sheep, the other shears pigs. One has all the advantages, the other none. I don't like that button being there. There's no errors. But I click it to get rid of the button. Compare its size to something else. The square cake was probably about the size of the palm of my hand. And probably about as thick as well. Actually, thinner. It is maybe... is maybe 1/4 of an inch thick. And like... probably 3 inches by 3 inches. It was quite thin. Ba 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 da. Da 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 ba da ba. Anyways, you guys should have ooey gooey butter cake if you've never had it before. I know I just finished saying that like it's something that you should only like make for potlucks, but you should still be able to experience it. Even sans having a potluck to bring it to. It is straight gluttony. It's so yummy. Like I said, it's not something you want to have in your house or you'll be the size of a house. It is called ooey gooey butter cake. If you look up ooey gooey butter cake or gooey butter cake, then yeah, you'll get the recipes for it. Oh wow, even Walmart sells little squares of it packaged. See? Ooey gooey butter cake. I think this is the one that I found packaged was this brand. Not the Walmart one. This one. They have original ooey gooey butter cake, peanut butter chocolate chip ooey gooey butter cake, lemon ooey gooey butter cake, chocolate chip ooey gooey butter cake, sea salt caramel ooey gooey butter cake. I see a birthday cake ooey gooey butter cake. Apparently, some places also will label it as like Louisiana Crunch cake. Ooh, raspberry lemon ooey gooey butter cake. That sounds delicious. What? Wait, hold on. What is a Louisiana Crunch cake? Crackly. It is a moist southern butter or pound cake featuring a crackly caramelized sugar crust, toasted coconut, and sweet vanilla glaze. Ooh, that's very different from a ooey gooey butter cake. That also sounds yummy. Cake is so delicious and so varied. Last me a coconut? Okay, well then don't put the coconut on yours. What are you, 3? You lost me at Louisiana? What the heck? Why is that? What is this fucking region? Tres leches? Oh, someone's gotta make my, like, 14 leches. I don't even remember all the fucking milks. I don't remember all the milks in my 14 leches. Da, 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 da. Listen, I won't even make my 14 leches. The recipe I had before that had like 5 in it. It was so good. When you get to the 14, like, each milk only gets like a tablespoon worth put into the cake at that point, or else you're not gonna have a cake anymore. Yeah, the cake that I did make is gone. Cake doesn't... It's not like the best to keep around for a long time. Especially with something like a jam filling. Because, like, the longer it exists, the more the, like, jam... Because I didn't put any frosting in between the layers of cake to protect it from the jam. The longer it exists, like, the jam starts to seep into the cake layer. Couple days max, yeah. Like, it'll last because there's a shit ton of sugar, but it's just not as good the longer it's sat. That's why I was like, I really need small cake pan. Because I'm one guy. Anti-chili. Yeah, if you overbake the cake in the first place, you have very little time because it's going to dry out really fast. So, like, you need to make sure that if it's a cake that's going to, like, take a while to eat, that you bake it just to the point that the toothpick comes out clean. Maybe even, like, a slight bit of a crumb left on the toothpick. Well, see, in the past when I'm like, man, I want a cake, but I don't want a full cake because I can't eat a full fucking 8-inch round cake myself. I've just made, like, mug cakes, and they're never as good. Like, some of them are pretty alright, and they'll, like, scratch that itch a little bit, but it's not the same. And then with using the Philadelphia, like, cream cheese frosting, the cake has to be in the fridge. Like, the frosting says it has to be refrigerated. So then I have cake in my fridge, taking up space that I have to maneuver around. But, like, I say that, that's not what I meant to do. And I bought it again for the red velvet cake that I'm making next. Because it was very good frosting. I liked it. If you like cream cheese frosting and you don't want it to taste like a whole pound of powdered sugar is in there, I do recommend it. Because it is not very sweet at all. So it doesn't feel, like, overwhelming to have a decent amount on the cake. What is fuck-ass region? Like, look at the way it goes. Why? Have you guys been to your local zoo lately? I think you should go. Craving brownies lately, but I'm too lazy to make some. Just get a box of cosmic brownies. Went to one last week? Really? Fuck the zoo. Why? Haven't been to a zoo in like 4 years. You should go to a zoo. I understand it being too hot. Did you see cool animals there? I've never been. Really? Took Friday off just for the zoo? Let's fucking go. Does an aquarium count? No. That's not a zoo. That's an aquarium. I should. I've only been to ones in Japan lately. Go to your zoo. Maybe I might go next week. I have a week of vacation. Oh, yeah, yeah. For the Harambe. When I was like way young, you should go to a zoo. Aquariums are way cooler though. I don't know. I don't agree. Aquariums are alright. I'm not very into aquatic life. Fish zoo? No, it's different. You're afraid of water? You know what? Yeah. I know when everyone's a child, that's like the #1 fucking job to say, like, I want to be a marine biologist. Couldn't be me. Best part of aquariums is the mammal? Yeah. Yeah. Managing the people I work with? No, you need to go to a real zoo to see nature's majesty. To an aquarium with one of those tunnels you can walk through? Yeah! Yeah, those tunnels are cool. Full of nothing but cats that need to be herded. There's a lot of big cats at zoos. I don't think you can herd them. I need to sneeze, but it won't happen. Yeah. There we go. Tigers aren't orange? Yeah, I saw that post too, saying that like we see them as orange because they're trichromats, but like other animals see them as green because they're dichromats. I feel like that's a tiger fact that they should have it at like most zoo exhibits of them. So I hunter vests are bright orange. Oh, yeah, I guess so. Because like we can see it, but the animals can't. So the local small zoo and they had a lion. Every time the lion roared, every single animal would shut up. Ooh. I don't think I've ever heard a lion roar in person. Why was he so upset? Usually the lions are just like chillaxing. They're lazy fucks. They just sleep. You can see it's how bored, but the other apes couldn't. Wait, but don't primates also have... Hold on. Are apes dichromats? Or trichromats? All apes, including humans and other old world anthropoids, are trichromats. Let's see, most New World monkeys are either dichromatic or trichromatic, depending on the sex and genotype. So I guess it would depend what... they were like silverbacks, kind of, right? Silverback gorillas are trichromats. Are gorillas in general? Yeah, gorillas are trichromats. So they would have seen it. That's why baboon butts are the way they are. It looks like they have these, like, the trichromats have them to see, like, fruit ripening. Which makes sense. When I saw, like, snippets of talking about New World monkeys having them, is, like, whether or not they, like, use it to see fruit ripening. Not even a proverb. It's just a stupid stinky shape. What the fuck? I don't think there's any other zeros. Are there? I mean, there's this zero, but that's in a different region. Sometimes I'll mark it just because I see it. We have a 7 to start with. Oop. Sorry, you're right. My bad. Don't kill me, officer. Me when I put the wrong fucking color and they take me out back and shoot me. Ah, you're right. Fuck. I'm just mixing up my colors. Because it's right click to make it red, and then it's left click to make it yellow. So sometimes my brain is like, yup. And then I right click and it's like, nope. That's the wrong guy. Yeah. The percentage of the region is here, and then the top right that you can't really see is the percentage of the whole picture puzzle. What percentage? We're at 48.74%. Or pint, apparently. Oops, you're right. My bad. Sorry. I was gonna be like, guys, if you were an animal, what would you be? But I feel like that... it's like bringing up the furry conversation again. Wolf? Yeah, but like what kind of wolf? A little obvious? Oh, right. A walrus. Would have been a normal thing until you said that. Arctic fox with the beautiful homophobia in his eyes. Velociraptor, I don't have a mustache anymore. No, that's just because that's what I kept seeing your picture as. Even though it's clearly a bear. Because of your name. It's like, what is that? Some sort of walrus? A gray wolf? Alright. You drew it? I know, but I meant like the one that it's based off of. Before I drew it. The one that I copied. I kept seeing it as a walrus. Sorry, that's just the completely wrong color. Is this a volcano? No. It's a painting of Proverbs. It's Netherlandish Proverbs by Peter Bruegel the Elder. Yeah, that's right, I remembered. You impressed? You think I'm cool? Honestly, I think pretty much any feat of me having a memory is impressive. When I read about those things that's like, yeah, untreated ADHD will increase your dementia risk or Alzheimer's risk or whatever the fuck, I'm like, yeah, that's me. I can tell. Math game? No, it's like Minesweeper and Picross had a baby. So you use Minesweeper logic, right? So this says 3, so that means in the grid around it, touching it and including it, there's 3 yellow blocks. And since we have 3 yellow blocks, that means the rest of them can't have any. And then same thing here. So this one's a 3, but we only have 2 in its grid, so we put one there. And then you just keep doing that as you fill up each region, which then makes a new part of the painting. It's all one big puzzle. It doesn't explode. Everyone keeps asking that. So let me just head it off. It doesn't explode if you make a mistake. No, Patrick, it doesn't explode. I don't... This is just meant to be a relaxing puzzle game. Come on, man. You can be more nasally than that. It's true. But do I want to be? I'm already pretty nasally just from the sneeze. What fun if nothing explodes? That you just have a nice puzzle to solve. A big-ass puzzle of. You go, I can't wait to connect some numbers today. And then you do that. I love counting and filling in colored blocks. What a joyous day. Shit, you're right. No, not you. Da 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 da. I mean, look, if I want to play something where stuff explodes, I have options. I could just go play Minesweeper. Sorry, you're right. I just want my puzzle. It's good for your nervous system, you know? To just, like, slow down and have things be calm. This is a... Oh, this is a teeny tiny region. Should try that instead of multitasking Nike Holodori and watching you. Bro? Relax. Your stimulus. About to open Power World 2. It's too much. Oh, this one has one. Don't let the black dog get in between. Mind that things don't go wrong. You might be like, what'd the black dog do? Well, black dogs are traditionally omens. Bad omens. Yeah, the grim. Thought it was only for cats? Nope. No, sir. Oh, you freak. Me about myself. When I can't drag my mouse in the correct direction. Cats are bad luck for you specifically. Dogs are bad times ahead for everyone. Damn, that's rough. Imagine being the guy that nobody wants to see. Everyone's like, ew, who brought him to the party? And it's a black dog. Some of these regions are so big. We're at 49.69%, guys. Wow. Wow, that means I did these regions in a way that was perfectly aligned with finishing a region and landing on 0.69. Pretty incredible if you ask me. Calculating and playing this from the start because I would believe it. No. I think I would have to count every single square to do that. Oh, wow. Yeah, you can see this region has 678 squares. And the total is... Is that how many we've done? 27,378? Oh, no. That's how much is left. Wow. There's a lot of squares left. Wow. There's a lot of squares left. That's a lot. That's a lot of squares left. I mean, if there's 670 something in this region, that's crazy. Or there was more than. I had already started working on it whenever we looked at the number. That's so much. Oh, da da. Da 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 da. Running out of game? I am running out of game. I have 16 hours in this. And I'm already halfway done. I'm running out. Well, we're at 49.81%. Just too fast? No, I've been so slow today. Because I keep running into, like, I don't fucking know where I'm going. Oh, there's a 9. Da, 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 da. Largest number you've seen? Like, in my life? Yes? I don't know. I never was like, man, that's a big number. I should remember this. Is that a thing? Do you guys do that? Wow, it's a big number. Gotta remember that one. How about in the game? 9. I mean, I guess the tiles at the top here of how many are left. 27,000. Well, earlier it was bigger. On the grids and the regions, it can only go up to 9. Man, what the fart? Where do I go? Dinner idea? You got any? Enchiladas. How about that? Bro, what the fuck? Oh my god, I'm washed. A lunch dish? Interesting. Bro, I'm washed. Can't do this puzzle. Oh, here you go. Actually, the ooey gooey butter cake, I've seen ice cream of it. I bet it's really yummy. Fuck, I'm washed. Gonna make one of these cakes and get the betas? Don't you think it's worth it? Oh, never mind. Washed in Unkin Proverbs. What the hell? You're so fucking right. It's really funny, because, you know, I don't like water. I don't like the things in the water. But sometimes I'm like, man, I could really go for a beach. Or a pool. Hell, I don't even like fucking sand! And I'm like, man, could go for the beach. Sometimes you just wanna be in some water. You even have a swimsuit? No. Absolutely not. Oh, so sorry. Soaking up some sun? No, I don't. The sun is the devil. I get my very metered sun time, and then I have to avoid it. Because if I don't, I become the rock lobster. But also, if you tan, you should still put on sunscreen. Even if you tan, or if you have darker skin, you need sunscreen. Skin cancer will come for you. What style do you want? One piece, two piece, wetsuit? One pieces don't really work well for having different proportions. I can't imagine a one piece being very supportive. Well, not even one wrong move. It's like, what's gonna be holding them up? Unless they're fake, they tend to hang, you know? What in a one piece is gonna lift them up? The will of God. Competition suits? I'm not... I wouldn't have one of those. Oh, you're so right. That's there. I'm just a guy. I'm not competing. Swimsuit shopping is some of the most painful shopping I've ever done in my fucking life. That's why I do not have one. Because it is so frustrating and awful. Two years ago, I would have said me. Oh, fuck. You're right. The bra company I get stuff from does also make swimsuits. But it's not like a circumstance. Like, most people, if you're like, yeah, guys, let's go have a beach day, right? And you don't have swimsuits, you can just go to, like, the 8 billion swim shops or, like, beach shops that are on beaches that have swimsuits, and you can find something easily and get it, and it fits, and you can go and not have to worry about it. I cannot do that. Even remotely. Something was knocked over. I don't want to know. Because, like, most of those swimsuits are just gonna be, like, string bikinis where you have it and you tie it on and it fits. Nah. Also, that would hurt my neck so bad, having all that weight hanging. You can't even get one of those to, like, like, in a normal store. You got big bodacious boobies. One of those, like, isn't even gonna properly cover your tit. And then it's all just gonna be oozing out from the side and below, and it looks awful, and you're like, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. There we go, there we go. My headphones died. I don't get the calming music anymore. Emergency pool parties? Oh shit, it is time. It's just straight up time. Like, unfortunately for me, I pretty much have to have one of those swimsuit tops that's like, it's just a bra made out of swimsuit material. Like, they have the full underwire and everything. You're so right, my bad. They do need support. Tis the nature of big naturals. Gandalf understands. Game? Is that a question? Is that you asking what the game is? Yeah, it's so weird how they're not mentioning Gandalf's big naturals. I guess they just really want to respect that. And, like, let that be his thing. And, like, not really sexualize him over it. I get it. Well, it's a game. It's called Proverbs. Yeah, you know, Tolkien didn't want to, like, have them breast boobily everywhere. Fun bags. Fun bags is one of the most ridiculous euphemisms for boobs. Dirty pillows? Why are they dirty? What's dirty about them? As free. Bro, whatever. Dirty in the British Austin Powers sense? I guess? I don't know. Mammary calamity? So is that like both of them like referring to both in a singular manner? Oh. Guys, it was another 2. It was another spot with 2 that I didn't see. I'm really bad at that. 2 is invisible to me. If you're paired up, I don't see you. Sorry. That's what I'm saying. I can't see 2. It's invisible. Two, your arch nemesis. What an odd feeling. Alright. Alright. Yuck it up. Alright, guys. I wonder when it'll be not hot again so I can bake a cake. It's been very nice to have just like a consistent sweet treat of being like, oh, there's cake, I need to eat it, have a slice like a day. Yeah, it's 93 right now. I don't want to turn on the oven for that. Slice of cake and it's half the cake? No! The cake lasted me over a week. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I could try to bake it in the air fryer. I've made brownies in there. It just usually takes a bit longer whenever you're actually baking. 1:03 at 5 p.m. Yeesh. Can you do that? Yeah. Unlike the time Isla made a cake. Hers. Mine is like a toaster oven format, so it has like a door and racks, and it's not just like a basket. Yeah, let's see. I made the cake on the 22nd. I think it lasted till the 30th, till like yesterday. So it lasted like a week. Yeah. Listen, if I want to go hog wild on something with sugar, I have a half-gallon of ice cream that's like cookies and cream with chocolate chip cookie dough pieces in it. Yummy. I have gummy bears. I eat a normal amount of cake. As my sweet treat of the day. Alright, I have to go. There's a creature waiting very patiently. As soon as I said that, she got up. She was like, ooh, time? Thanks for coming by and watching me do puzzles because you asked me about my puzzle. And so I said, all right, I'm just doing puzzle forever now. Oh, we hit 50%. We're at 50.75% now on the puzzle. Yay. Which also means I'll see you tomorrow for more puzzles. Evil ones, though. Ones that are mean and awful and hate me. Ones that wish me ill and ruination. So I show up for that. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day or night, wherever you are. And until I see you tomorrow for that, God willing, I love you all so much. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.